Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Last night we ended with like a kind of a little quick experiment, and everybody seemed to like it. So we'll do a little bit more of a formal thing. I'm going to do it the way that I do it. And, you, you know, we've presented it in some of the other classes, like when we did the Sacred Healers out of the Plant Teachers class, and there was something else I can't remember. I think it was the I am in the
Yes, that's it.
I can't remember what class that was, but I want to say it was the life alter class, but I could be wrong. I have to look it up like you guys. I'm like, ugh. Uh, so again, the vagal tone oils. We have the list from yesterday. Do we need to drop it to them again, or it's so out of the cultivating the regenerative state? It's on page 4, vagal tone, and then out of healing inflammation. It's on page 5, segment 2.
And Letty's posting those in the chat for you guys,
Yeah.
those oil choices.
Okay, so pick your oil that you were using last night, or if you weren't with us last night, pick something from one of those two lists. They're very similar, but there are some oils that don't overlap. So that's why we're giving you both lists. And so the goal is to treat the five senses. And the issue here is that your senses are tied to the sympathetic part of your nerves or the fight flight mechanism, action, activity, things like that. So you could say that the senses are conditioned like any other part of the nervous system. Like once they go down a particular pathway, they keep going down that pathway. And so whatever experiences that you've had where you processed it through your senses, which is everything, right? Your nervous system continues to adjust and adapt and then maintains that, right? So even in like manual therapies where they do physical manipulation, they adjust your neck, your back, and so there's some therapies where they really try to make your body like be in alignment. And there's some neuromuscular practices where they don't feel that it's complete until even they get up and they do the muscles around the eyes and they do a release in your nose and in your mouth. And they don't quite call it the senses, but it's still the same idea. In a lot of inner practices, there are purifications that do with five senses. So in like Mexico and Central America and everything, where they find those decorated skulls or the crystal skull, that is actually tied to a practice of purifying the five senses. In Buddhism, you'll see a lot of times, these beautiful painted tonkas, those painted images that hang on a wall. And sometimes it's like they sure have a lot of skulls and things in them. And that is symbolic of um, wisdom, you know. The skulls for in Buddhism are symbolic of wisdom, but it's also symbolic of the purification of the five senses in cultivating wisdom. Wisdom would be associated with the intuitive mind, and so again, it's tied to that. And so we are going to do that this morning. We're going to do a form of it. So I think that's enough time for you guys to find your oils. And this time we're going to go sense by sense, right? Sense by sense. Okay, so right off the bat, you're going to put your awareness on your eyes and you're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your eyes. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And now move your awareness to the crown. Your awareness is on the crown. Now move your awareness to the forehead. Your awareness is on the forehead. Your forehead is where the hairline should be, not where mine is, where it should be. And then the area between your eyebrows. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Awareness between the eyebrows. Okay, so we've done 3 major chakras, but now we're going to do a couple minor chakras. We're going to do the back head and the jaws. And the back head and the jaws basically energize the whole head. They energize the brain and the whole head. Part of what they do, if you look at it from the chakras affecting physiology, is not only does it energize the whole head, um, so it's something you would address like in brain fatigue or something of that nature. But the jaws and the back head also affect what you would call the carotid sinuses. And the carotid sinuses are the basically like this thing in your neck that allows blood flow to go up to the head. So if the carotid sinus is blocked, the circulation to the brain is blocked. And so sometimes it's blocked by deposits in the air in the sinus, or sometimes it's muscles and things that tighten up and compress over the carotid sinus. And so here we're just working the energetic aspects, right? So you're going to your back head, you're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. So opposite the ajna, the area between your eyebrows, you're going to the back side, and then you're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then go to the jaws where they hinge in front of the ear. Your awareness is on the jaws where they hinge in front of the ear. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then your awareness is back on your eyes. Nice, long, slow, deep breath with your awareness on the eyes. And then pause and be still. Just with that little bit, notice your mind, your thoughts. We're going to do that one again. So your awareness is on your eyes. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Move your awareness to your crown. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. Move your awareness to the forehead where the hairline is. Your awareness is between the eyebrows. Your awareness is on the back head. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the back head. How's this doing to you? Yeah, like your mind. Yeah. Mhm. In your jaws, your awareness is on the jaws. And then back to your eyes. And then you're just pausing and being still. Notice your thoughts, even your body. Notice your body. Okay, now we're going to do your nostrils. So your awareness is on your nostrils as you're taking long, slow, deep breaths. Again, your crown. Your awareness is on your crown. Forehead. Your awareness is on the forehead. The area between your eyebrows, the ajna. Your awareness is on your nostrils. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then just pause and be still. Just pause and be still. We're gonna do that one again. Your nostrils. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Awareness is on your crown. Your forehead. Your awareness is on your forehead. Your awareness is between the eyebrows, the ajna. Your awareness is on your nostrils. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. Just let go. Okay. So now we're going to do the tongue. So your awareness is on your tongue. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breath. Now your awareness is on your crown. Awareness is on your crown. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your forehead. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths where the hairline is. And now your awareness is on your throat. And your jaws, your awareness is on your jaws where they hinge. Then back to your tongue. And just be still. Just let it all go. How's that feeling? Yeah. Kind of an interesting experiment, huh? Notice your thoughts. It'll make things come out of the emotional body, the physical body even. But the area that is probably easiest to observe is the change in your thoughts or thought process. Okay, we're going to do that one again. We're trying to do each of them twice. So your awareness is on your tongue. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your crown. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your forehead. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on your forehead. Your awareness is on your throat. Your awareness is on the throat. And then your jaws, where they hinge in front of the ears. Your awareness is on the jaw. Your awareness is on your tongue. Just be still and let go. Nice. Huh? I hope you guys are enjoying. it's a way, it takes a weird tension out of your body, and I find that I don't think that I feel anxious, but like I go through and do this, and I was like, man, maybe I was a little anxious, just a little bit. And really, what you're doing is it's another way of calming down the fight flight response. And so, it's also letting other parts of your brain function that have been shut down because of, the intellectual mind. You know how we talk about homeostasis in the body, the mind has a kind of homeostasis. And when it's, you know, been having to deal with difficulties, or there's been a lot of flux or change or chaos or something, it can get really like wound up. So it's a fancy way of saying you're relaxing the mind. you know okay, so we've done the eyes, we've done the nostrils, we've done the tongue, now the ears. The pattern is very similar to the eyes, the difference being ears instead of eyes, but those centers affect both. So we're going to do the ears. You're doing the ear canals, the holes in your ears, which are referred to as the ear minors. So you're inhaling, your awareness is on your ear minors, the holes in your ears. I mean, it's accurate, but it's. So you're inhaling, your awareness is on your ear canals. Move your awareness to the brain. I'm sorry, I said brain, I meant crown. I started inhaling with you guys. I probably shouldn't do that because I started taking off. So your awareness is on the crown, and I won't inhale with you. Your awareness is on your crown. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Okay, your awareness is on your forehead. And then the ajna, the area between the eyebrows. The back head. Your awareness is on the back head. Back to your ears, the ear minors, the ear canals. Okay. I forgot the jaws. I'm sorry. I'm totally not going to inhale with you guys. Oh my God. So go back to the jaws. Do the jaws. And now the ear canals, the ear minors. And then just pause and let go. Okay, let's do the ears again. The ear minors. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the ears, the ear minors. Your awareness is on your crown, the top of your head. The forehead. Your awareness is on the forehead. The ajna, the area between the eyebrows. Your awareness is on the ajna between the eyebrows. Now go to your back head. Your awareness is on your back head. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Move your awareness to the jaws. Your awareness is on your jaw. Move your awareness to the ear minors, the ear canals. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the ear minors. Mhm. And then just pause and be still. You're just being still. Streams. Yeah. Okay. We're going to do the last one. This is the sense of touch, but really we just focus on the face. So you're inhaling, your awareness is on your whole face. Your awareness is on the crown. Your awareness is on the forehead. And then the basic chakra, the bottom of the tailbone. And then back to your face. Your awareness is on your face. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Just letting go. Again, your awareness is on your face. Your awareness is on your crown. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the forehead where the hairline is. Your awareness is on your forehead. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Move your awareness to the basic chakra, the bottom of the tailbone. And your awareness is on your face. Just let go. Just be still. Notice your body, your emotions, but most importantly, your thoughts. So this is another way to stimulate the rest and repair mode or regeneration. Pull you out of fight flight, pull you out of, a glitch in the nervous system where the two sides aren't balanced. Uh, Fight flight versus rest and repair. So let's go ahead and share experiences, ask questions. You can unmute yourself. We have about, 10 minutes or so before we need to jump over to the sacred space at Astara. So if we have more questions, we'll come back after lunch and continue. So if you don't get your questions answered, don't worry. We'll talk about it after the fact. So go ahead and fire away.
Morning, Greg. This is Denise.
Hey, hey.
It was great. It was amazing. Actually, when we got to the face part, I could see that I was really needing to spend some time there because of the surgeries I've had to have for
Oh yeah, sure.
cancer. Yeah. And kind of probably the thoughts that went around that, So
Mhm.
yeah, I can tell like it will benefit me to do that. And then my thoughts, I actually get a lot of really um, insights for how to deal with my son when I work with you guys on these
Oh,
calls.
good.
And a lot of really,
Yeah,
my intuition can drop in and expand.
right.
Yeah.
Good.
So thank you so much.
And that's the thing, you bring up a good point about the face, for you because you've had some, procedures with having things removed and
Yeah.
but we hold a lot of tension in our face, and our face also holds a lot of emotion because it's tied to expression. It's like if somebody's happy or somebody's sad or whatever, a lot of that is expressed in the face. And so we actually hold quite a bit of emotion in the face. And a lot of it is like not emotion like, oh, I love this person or I don't love this person, although it's expressed that like that. It's a lot of that homeostatic emotion where it's just, you know, I hurt, I'm upset, I'm angry, I'm happy, I'm, whatever it is, you know, there can be a lot of emotion held in the face. And it really manifests more as like probably tension, at least like in my early days when I would start doing some stuff on the face, there was just bucket loads of tension in my face. And, you know, I, I don't know that it was all emotional. Like sometimes, just being outside without sunglasses in the bright sun, you
Yes.
kind of are squinting and like all of a sudden there's a bunch of tension in your face or even a little bit of like tension in the jaws is still a manifestation of some tension, not 100%, but like, it's a contributing factor of tension in the face. And the that mechanism of like fight, flight, action, activity, or something, the more that you can relax your face, the more that your body can shift out of that. And so, it's not like a magic bullet where it cures everything, but it's still a contributing factor. And you go through and you relax so many other pieces of yourself, and you're laying there and you're like, oh, I feel good, but there's still a little something. Like when you hit these five senses like this, a lot of times, because it's taking tension out of your mind, like
Mm.
basically is what it's doing, and certain parts of your anatomy up in your head, and it just allows you to, like you said, think different, have more intuition, be able to just to rest and let go of something, whatever it might be. And so
Yes.
I at first I used to only do this, yeah, because I've been doing this for like a while. And I would only do it like before, like really, okay, it's a special meditation or it's some little ceremony that I'm going to do. And it's become where I don't do it every day, but I would say at least once or twice a week. I do it even just because it's the end of the day, You know what I mean? It's like I
Mm.
have an extra 20 or 30 minutes, or I'm needing to go to bed, but I don't want to go to bed. Like, you know how like you're still a little wound up. And it's
Yeah.
like, let's just try that and see what that does. Always knocks me out, you know. Knocks me out in a different way. Like it's very expansive in the head.
Mhm.
And so if I have like a lot of repetitive thoughts or, you know, basically stress thinking, if you have like stress thinking, this is a great antidote for that.
It's going to work well for me.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now. Yes, and I could feel kind of the sorrow and grief, things I hadn't addressed per se,
Hmm.
and they were just looking for attention and to spend some time with it. Does that make sense?
Hmm.
And
Yeah, oh,
then you're
yeah, sure.
right. Then it kind of it floats up and then it gets kind of expanded in your mind where you see a more forgiveness or where you haven't been as kind to
Right.
yourself,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
For the way that I would say it, like I would agree with you. Like the way that I would say it, it's like you almost see a little bit more bigger picture.
Yeah.
Like when you're in kind of that like stress mode or fight flight, whatever we want to call it, everything's under the microscope. Like, oh, look at all those little details. And it's like you step back and you go, well, different perspective. And you're really looking at the same thing, but it's like you kind of step away from the microscope a little bit, you know?
Thank you very much.
You're
I'm
so welcome.
looking forward to this class today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. I love doing these mashup classes.
And go ahead, Teresa.
Hey, Teresa.
Hey, Greg. So that was interesting. I have to go back and do the face again. I got a little bit
Mm.
distracted with puppy, but the one before that, when we were doing the ears,
Hmm.
I think the third round, my body heat just went really high.
Mm.
Um, and then when we got to the face, it just kind of
Calm
released.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell
Mm.
me more about the inner ears.
In what way?
Like, what is it doing from a physiology standpoint? Where's the focus? I'm just curious why I heated up like a furnace.
That probably has more to do with energy going down the central channels than it does the inner ear itself.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know, especially up in the head, if there's like a temperature regulation issue, it would be more like the hypothalamus or something,
Hmm.
which, you know, you could be stimulating some function of that. But a lot of times when you're doing practices like this, and there might be like cold sensation in the body or the body heats up, you know, the two channels associated with the nostrils. Um, you know, one just becomes more dominant and they haven't balanced each other out a little bit. So, you know, it's usually either there's a shift in the body or you're hitting a blockage or something like that. And it, you know, it releases kind of quick. We never know what the blockage is about if that's what it is. It's
Hmm.
just some sort of thing in the energy body. And so, you know, the idea of even inhaling things, you're constantly kind of purifying those channels anyway.
Okay.
And so the tendency is to like bring blockages up and fire through them much quicker. And
Hmm.
and so yeah, it probably had a lot more to do with that than anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
thank you. It was a nice
Like
release.
whenever I hit something like that, you know, because like you'll be fine, and then all of a sudden, for whatever reason, you hit something. You know, it just means you're in the process of releasing something, you know,
Hmm.
not always not clear what it is, but still like you hit pay dirt some way, somehow. But
Exactly.
yeah, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, who knows what it's about?
Yeah. All right. Well,
I used to
perfect.
try to figure it out and I used to just make myself nuts trying to like, is it this? Is it that? And you know,
Oh,
yeah,
I just found it fascinating that we've done
yeah.
all of them. Most
Yeah.
of them I was trying to fight off taking naps, so it was all good.
Right.
Eh,
And sometimes I mean, in these areas, part of what happens is there's thought forms. You know, there's thought forms on the nostrils or the sense of smell and the sense of taste. So very common on the eyes or the ears. And
Okay.
so could be, you know, things that you've heard over and over again, you know, from childhood or something, and they act as like a little filter, kind of whatever. And so it could even be that you broke up some of those thought forms a little bit.
Got it.
Yeah.
That resonates because I had a lot
Yeah.
of old stuff coming up that was.
Yeah, then that it's probably associated with that.
Got
Yeah.
it. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Like if you
Super.
grew up with somebody grinding on you, there's a bunch of crap in your ears. You
Yep.
know what I mean? Like there's other things in your physiology, but there's a bunch of crap in your ears.
Yeah. Yeah. Got it. Well, maybe the crap's going. Thanks. Thanks, Greg.
You're so welcome.
And then go ahead loosely if we have time.
Yeah, we just maybe have a minute loosely. We might have to do it when we get back. Let's just see real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna make it super quick. I'll tell you the rest of it when we get back, but what I heard,
Perfect.
I heard something like a phenomenon. And then I researched it, and then when I researched it, it said it had something to do with all the five senses.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, what? Because I heard it like a song, and I'm like, I haven't heard that song in years, and I'm like,
So
what?
what's the song? What's the song?
Something like a phenomenon.
Okay.
And
I'm looking that up at lunchtime.
the song ain't the greatest, but the
But
word.
still.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. See you. I guess I'll
Okay.
see you guys when we come back for lunch.
Yeah. Let's jump right back on when we come back.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move over to the Sunday Secret Space for Astara. We'll be taking our lunch break. Join us if you can. We kind of do a little bit of a meditation healing session. We will be back at 1:30 Central Time, so an hour and a half from now, and we'll continue with questions and we'll jump in and do a process after we process. So I'll see you in just a little bit. Hey, everybody, let's come on back.
I just wanted to
Mhm.
make it so people could unmute themselves. I think we were talking to loosely.
Yeah, let's go. I'm sorry, I was looking up something in the booklet. Let's go ahead. Is Leslie there?
I'm here.
Hey.
My first experience was I almost got knocked out with the protocol. I started to feel tired. And then out of nowhere, I started to feel energized, and a lot of past stuff started coming in. But as it was coming in, it was leaving.
Yeah.
And then I felt a lot of energy at the bottom of my skull, like going to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
In that area, I felt a lot of energy in that area. And as we kept doing the protocol, I heard something like a phenomenon. So when sometimes when I get messages, they'll come in like music.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll look at the song and I'll take from the song what I got from the message, not the whole song.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I researched something like a phenomenon, what I got was there was different forms of phenomena. I looked at the psychological phenomena, and it says the fight and flight response, or the way people perceive and react to certain situations.
Wow.
So I thought it was pretty cool that we were actually doing this protocol, and then that came in.
Yeah, no joke. That's a
Yeah.
good form of intuition.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. The classes are really good for me. Every time I have classes, as I keep going through the classes and keep doing the classes, my hearing, the messages as far as hearing gets better.
Mm-hmm.
My intuition gets a lot better. I just got to learn to trust it more.
Yeah. I hear you there.
Mm-hmm. And it's like I feel my mind moving a lot faster than what it used to move before. But I notice when I'm not in classes for quite some time, it's like things start getting fuzzy again.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm
Good
grateful
for
for the
you.
mashup. Thank you.
Yeah, good for you.
Thank you.
And you bring up a good point. Like it brought things up, but you released them. It is like a form of release or detachment or whatever you want to call it. It's very good for that.
But it was things of the past that I would have
Right.
never even thought about now.
Yeah.
And I
It's,
was like,
it's
why am I
weird, the stuff that comes up. Like
yeah,
it's
and I'm like, why
super
am I
weird.
thinking about that? And I'm
Yeah.
like, what is that?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, just let it just then I said, don't let the intellect mind start,
Yeah.
trying to make sense. Just let
Yeah.
the process, let you keep going through the process and see
Yeah.
what comes up.
The thing that I always kind of remind myself of is, like when you take out the garbage, you don't have to open up the garbage can and relive everything that happened. Like, oh, that cheese and TV dinner. Like you just take it out and it's done. Like you don't have to relive it. And sometimes it is something that kind of comes up and might spark a thought process or something, but a lot of times you're just watching the garbage leave.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like you said, it's not always like a traumatic thing, or it's just like weird events, just weird things that are just in there.
And
Like,
you said in the beginning of class, you said that the protocol was good for also energizing the brain.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And what I noticed that the eyesight got even more clearer than yesterday, but it felt like when I looked around the room,
Hmm.
I didn't just see it better, but it was almost like I was more aware of everything in the room.
Right. It does heighten the senses. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I'm looking and I'm like, I saw this yesterday. It looked pretty clear. It looks a lot clearer, but it's almost like if I can feel everything in the room, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like I'm
totally.
looking at the bookshelf, I'm looking at the table, the books, the bed. I'm looking at everything, but it's almost like when I don't see it the way I see it like every day. It's like I'm seeing it, but it looks different. It's like it looks more 3D if that makes sense.
Yeah. 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 Like more depth. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Good. Good experiences.
Thank you.
And go ahead, Lolly.
Hey.
Hey. Um, oh my God, so much stuff. The Astara thing, I don't even know what happened, by the way. I know that we started and then I woke up and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I had to remind myself if we were doing class or what was going on. So, and the last couple of days, I mean, I have a lot of stuff going on. But it's been like my mind, like yesterday's protocol and today, like all the stuff we did yesterday, it's just relaxing my body, relaxing my mind in
Yeah.
a way that I can't even
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
Like today, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, maybe that's what like a vacation feels
Right.
like
You're
in a
right.
way.
Right.
Um, and like the bottle, like the bottles are like I'm dropping the bottles, and I'm like, and my mind goes. I don't even know where my mind goes. Like I have those like things that I'm in a dream and I think it's been a while, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, we've only been through like one center.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, like like the space that you go to, you don't really have reference for time.
Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, like
So
you could be there 30 seconds, you could be there 45 minutes, and you couldn't really tell the difference.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so it's been amazing. So thank you. And what I'm wondering about, well, a few things. What we just did with the senses, which I
Hmm.
mean, to me, it felt amazing between the stuff I have with my jaws and the stuff I have with my eyes.
Hmm.
And I also been working, I think it was last week that we talked about doing inhalations on the skin, on the face with like heligrism or
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Bedigran. I've
Sure.
been doing that, which been really nice.
It's nice to do because like there's the issue of the skin, but there's also like it's what I was saying before, I think it was before lunch, where we hold a lot of emotion in our
Mhm.
face.
Yeah.
And just like if you smile, it kind of changes your energy field versus like you frown, you know?
Hmm.
And when you frown, your energy kind of diminishes a little bit. When you smile, it increases. And it's because of the direct correlation of the facial expressions on the energy body and the emotional body. And so by going through and doing a bunch of work on the face and taking out some of that tension, I would say not only does it help with uh, diminishing some of the emotional component. My experience when done like kind of intensely, it affects how you feel about yourself, like self-esteem, self-image.
Mhm.
And it makes sense because this is like kind of your presentation to the external world. And so
Yeah.
it would make sense that, you know, that would impact that. But if you think about like if people are grinding on you and upset at you and angry at you, they don't think about like your solar plexus. They think about your face. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Mhm.
They think about either something you've done or that they see your face in their mind. And so there's a lot from other people stuck on our face.
Right. And so, yeah, so that was amazing. And what I'm wondering about is, I mean, we work the other classes with the five senses, and each one is a little bit different.
Uh-huh.
So would you just alternate the different practices for the senses, or?
Yeah, I would, because they're all, it's a very complex thing. And so it's hard to just make one blend. Trust me, I've tried.
Mhm.
Um, I have a little box of all the different little versions. I tried to do it in one shot. And uh, I like the idea of hitting it from a lot of different directions. Sometimes it might be a little bit more emotional. Sometimes it's just about the senses. Sometimes it's about the mind. Sometimes it's about stuff from other people. It's just there's a lot going on here.
Mhm.
And so the more you kind of go through and work it, the better.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then now, if we're doing, I mean, there's a lot of other things that we've been doing for a while, and especially, the last 2 weeks. So if I were to implement that with other things, let's say I'm doing, what was it last week? The realization practices, healing spirit. Is there a different, like, in terms of the order you would work the senses before you would?
I would probably work on before.
Okay.
I mean it's really not like right or wrong. It's just like efficiency. And I think
Mm-hmm.
if you're doing a mashup like that with a couple other classes, I would
Mm-hmm.
probably do the sensory work first
Okay.
because it does really open up and step up the level or degree that intuition is happening. Like loosely kind of says, like perfect, like her mind works faster. She processes things and problem solves faster, she
Mm-hmm.
takes in information faster. And so the idea is if you do that first, then anything else that you do after that is going to be stronger or deeper.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
so,
Makes sense. Yeah. Like we
you
did
know,
with the teacher, yeah, with the plant teachers.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like even, we're going to do a Plant Teacher 2.0 at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I have the booklet like in a rough draft form. It's all the same oils, but the five senses, or the sacred oils we'll do like
Mm-hmm.
kind of in this manner. But even when we go through and we do the plants, there's the pattern that they all have, and
Mm-hmm.
which is still solid. But I'm going to add another process, and part of it involves even using the individual plants like on the senses and then going into the body and doing something. And the idea being that you keep taking the effects of the plant deeper and deeper. And the thing that's in there now is very good for like instinctual responses, which is a lot of our emotions and thoughts are a lot of based on instinctual like data or material, you know. And so that's a good place to start. But as you keep going deeper with the plans, you know, plants in all kinds of different traditions, they use specific plants to kind of give your mind to go to a particular like place or like a kind of process, so that whatever the practice is doing, the plant kind of supports it or helps set the stage for it. And, for the plant teachers, it's about tapping into some aspect of intuition, but it is about healing and problem solving and things like that. And so even doing it individually with the plant, like takes the essence of the plant a little bit deeper. And so, I'm in the process of, how every booklet that we get, we have the whole front end that is like, this is an ointment, this is a spray, this is. So I'm rewriting that because I wrote that a very long time ago. And so I'm rewriting that, but even for the plant empowerment, I'm gonna like leave the one that's in there, but maybe write a little bit, because right now it's just bullet points and it doesn't have an explanation. But then I'm going to do an advanced version, and it's going to involve the five senses.
The 5 senses.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And so
Perfect.
like each, kind of like what we would do in the plant teachers, like not quite the same, but plant teachers will be more involved. But like still for going through and doing the process, it is going to be part of the process. And
Okay.
so, it's just different ways of experiencing that. And, when I wrote all that stuff in the beginning, we didn't have the foundation for intuition and the right side of the brain, because a lot of healing modalities don't take that into effect or into account. They just do a process or they do a technique or whatever. And it's left to be something that's considered like more advanced or more of an inner practice or something. And so now that we've laid such a foundation, I can write things in different ways because there is at least some sort of foundation, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll find it in some of the different books and everything, but the thing that's hard with mystical practices is that there's usually not a lot of explanation because it's hard to explain. You have to have experience. And so, the closest thing that you'll get is pictures. But even then, you kind of like look at a picture and you just move past it, when really a lot of times in some of these booklets, like you look at stained glass windows and Christian traditions like Catholic and things like that, and the painted images in the Buddhist tradition and Hindu tradition, statues in just about every tradition of some sort. Um, Even the idea of like the pictures in some of the theosophical writings, and like a star is a good example, is if you use those pictures appropriately, there's as much, if not more, information in the picture than there is in the written word. And so, how to utilize that. For one, you have to kind of train your mind first to be able to even start gathering that kind of information, because the picture is, how our intellect, we like facts, we like explanations, we like people's past experiences, talking about the little nuances of things. That's very intellectual, and it's good to have, right? But for intuition, pictures or images are what facts are to the intellect. Like the facts mean nothing to the intuition, but you give it a picture or an image, and it processes it kind of in the same way that intellect processes like pieces of information or facts. It's just the two sides of the mind work very differently. And so it's not that one's right or wrong, it's just the right tool for the right thing, or, the
Yeah.
right part of the brain for the right thing. And so that idea of processing imagery is, it's very potent, but it also, you still need to use intellect to kind of bring it into form, so to speak. And so, you know, the senses, going through and doing purification on the senses is tied to that, like opening up that process more, because you're allowing for intuition to work more, but then you're also allowing, or you're helping to cultivate intellect to be able to process the imagery and the information coming from the intuitive mind. Where for a while, the intellect kind of like rejects the intuitive mind. You know, it's part of our development, part of developing the mental body is getting those two pieces to work together, you know. In Kabbalistic teachings, they talk about the two sides of the brain are ever at odds with each other, you know, until something happens, until something's been cultivated or tempered. And so even this idea of regeneration is doing that both for the body and for the mind, helping you to go into deeper states where there's movement and you know, spontaneity, the intuitive processes. And so, you know, that's why it's so relaxing, is it relaxes
Yeah,
the intellect. Yeah.
it's so like even
Yeah.
last night I realized my brain was working so well. Like I got stuff
Right.
done that I was in shock. And
Right.
overall, yeah, and overall my body's relaxing. So also the physical stuff that I've been,
Yeah.
you know, that's been a little
Yeah.
bit, it just
Yeah.
feels that everything is more calmed down.
Yeah. Good.
Or I'm
Good.
not,
Good.
and like my mind, even if there's not much of an improvement, my mind is not obsessed about it as much,
Right.
which
That's
is,
another good sign. Yeah.
yeah, which is kind of maybe giving it the space
Right.
to actually get better.
Right. Yeah.
So thank you. And also, so what we're doing in this class with all the mashup and all the different classes and the regeneration, so how would you fit that in? I mean, you can do each one of these things on its own, right? You don't
Mhm.
necessarily have to do them together.
Right.
And then just fit it in like once a week type of a thing,
Yeah,
or
I mean, it
like,
depends on what, like, you know, the idea with the mashups is that you could do mashups not just with the ones that we're talking about, but like, you know, there's a lot of juicy classes that you could pull from, and
mhm,
you know, you can mix and match some of those classes even. Like, you know, you take a nice part here and you know, they're going to do something. I mean, there's definitely ones that align from each class, you know, that align better than others, but they're still all going to kind of support each other. And
mhm,
so, even if they're completely different and they don't support each other, they're still working different things.
yeah,
And so, you know, like I'd say the last 3 or 4 classes, you know, life alter and resonance and what was the one just this
The power.
power of
power of
realization.
realization.
Mhm,
I have this little kit that like I have all my favorite parts out of all 3 of those classes in this one little kit, and
mhm.
like that's kind of been my jam for a while. And you know, eventually that kit will change, but you know, I like little pieces out of each 3 of those, and so um you know, I just kind of keep working them in different ways. And you know, sometimes it's magic and sometimes it's just relaxing, but it's still,
Mhm.
I can tell that things are moving,
Yeah.
you know.
And then, so really, again, with the idea of, let's say I'm doing a few practices at the same time, or if I'm treating, you would do something like regeneration or something that's more to the energy body. You would do that before working any of the symptom-oriented approaches, right?
I would. Yeah,
Okay,
I
because
would.
it's
Yeah.
making you stronger, basically.
Yeah, like but there's different versions of that. Like so you could do anything regeneration is always going to help the body accelerate the healing process and you know put your body into a place of healing, because you know a lot of times with healing we just assume that we all heal at the same rate, and we don't. You
Mhm,
know, people's bodies, you know, have been through trauma or have had some issue happen, or you know, we're getting older, or you know, whatever it is, a system is not working quite like it should. Like one that we don't think about is like the glands maybe don't have the energy level that they used to, and
mhm,
So, the body just doesn't always heal, you know, quickly. And I would say now I heal better than I did when I was young. Like, I could shake things off because of youth, but I would have injuries or like a cut or something. And I would say that not every time, but most times I probably heal a little bit faster now than I did when I was young. But,
Yeah.
my body was in a very like stress state when I was younger. And so the rate of healing was much slower. And I've treated people that like say we're going through like cancer treatments and things where they had like an area that had been open with an incision and the doctor had sewn it up, and like 2 years had gone by and it still hadn't bound and closed. And so, we were trying to do things to help the body, like, be able to, bind the skin and have that wound close. But, they had gone through so much chemotherapy and everything, radiation, that the body just wasn't healing, like
Mm-hmm.
the chemo had really, they had usually done, you know, lots and lots of rounds of chemo, not just a single round or two.
Mm-hmm.
But their body was just so depleted and worn out that, to treat that like a symptom, it just never worked. We had to just go, okay, let's get the body stronger again. Let's start looking at what needs to be fortified. And
Mm-hmm.
you know, sometimes it took a while. There was a couple that we just never got them closed. Like it
Yeah.
just never, you know, there was one lady that it didn't even close a little bit. It had been years. And the doctor would sew it closed, every once in a while. And, it always had stitches in it, but it just would never close, you know. And so her body, we couldn't get it to go into the regenerative state. The body just wasn't regenerating at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so regeneration looks different for different systems. Like the
Yeah.
nervous system, it reboots it back to more appropriate or more of the original way of working, because as your body goes through things, the nervous system keeps drifting from what it's supposed to be doing to the dysfunctional state that something's in. And so, that's why we work the autonomic system a lot, and, sensory nerves, and, nerve helps to re-educate nerves and things like that. Sage does that as well. And it's just to keep getting the nervous system to function like it should and not what it's degenerated to.
Mm-hmm.
And so, the immune system, a lot of times it gets depleted, it becomes hyperreactive. And so, like even that last weekend with the power of realization, it is also about re-educating or fortifying the different systems. And then, a few weeks ago we did that class of respiratory, digestive, and
Mm-hmm.
urinary tract,
Yeah.
healing those three systems, and not really looking at symptoms, but just like what functional things within the system can we use as an indicator or as a diagnostic tool, improve those so that the whole system starts functioning better, and then the symptoms become easier. And so next month, or like in a few weeks, actually, I think like 3 or 4 weeks, we're doing um, cardiovascular system, immune system, and endocrine system. And so, the idea being that we'll lay out the foundation of, it's not quite a mystical practice and it's not quite like symptom oriented practice, but it's that space in between.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd say, like, if you were dealing with it and, setting aside the mashups and you wanted to go through and treat something, especially if it was physical, I would go through and hit the system
Mm-hmm.
that the symptom is associated with. And sometimes it might even be 2 or 3 systems.
Yeah.
But, in a few weeks, we're doing that. And then the next month, we'll do another class that has, 3 in it. That one's nervous system, muscular system, and the skin. And with that, you'll have 9 systems that you could pretty much go through and do that before treating anything specifically. But you could also pep all of that up with doing some regeneration work, so there's like a lot of different ways to go at something. So the idea is like those free classes and power of realization is going to be kind of a mashup with the auric program. And then, under that, we can put like a lot of the symptom oriented approaches. And so you can kind of hit the energetic, the system, and then the symptoms and do that. And then there'll be other classes that you could use to problem solve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been working, so yes, I've been working the systems. Also, one of the
Yeah.
ones that sits on the table and I keep on going back to is the healing spirit.
Yeah. Healing spirit's amazing. Like
There's so many,
I love that class. Yeah.
yeah, and I love that it keeps on like the health rays and
Mhm.
like yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, I really like that one. Then I've been working the systems, and with this weekend, I'm like, it's amazing how I just feel how everything is just relaxing and how
Yeah.
everything is,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
oh my god, this is yeah, this is
Yeah.
really exciting.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. And you know what, let me do like a quick follow-up. Yesterday we talked a lot about time lineal and all
Mhm.
the different parts of, and now I just started, just because it was mentioned yesterday, now I just started taking time a few days ago. I
Mhm.
have the time lineal.
Uh-huh.
For me, would that be my best option, or should I?
Yeah, I like that for you because it's fortifying and it's real soft.
Okay.
Like when I say soft, it means like you could use it for long periods of time. You could use it applied to the body.
Okay.
Um, I mean, I use other forms of time as well, but I like red time or white time, um, benchmark,
Yeah.
Serpoled, and Spike. I use when I need it. Like I don't use it just to be using it. The ones that I use for maintenance or, I'm going to go out and travel or something. I usually do time linalool, thuyonol, geranol. I throw
Yeah.
benchmark in there sometimes.
Yeah.
Benchmark is interesting because it's like it's strong and soft at the same time. And so I do like that one. Uh,
Okay.
it's a rarity. It's not really even a mainstream oil. Uh, it's something that is incredibly hard to get, and people don't really talk. It's a very quiet secret, kind of in the medical aromatherapy circles. And so, like if somebody's in old school medical aromatherapy, I guarantee you they have a little bottle, like a small, like 4 ounce, 8 ounce bottle stashed away somewhere, but they don't talk about it very much. It's one of those things. Like we all have some, but
Yeah.
you know,
Okay. Well, thank you so, so much.
here's the one.
We had a couple more things here. So someone shared, I have some experience as loosely regarding listening to the classes over and over.
Oh, good.
Someone's wondering, just double checking, did we intentionally not do the ajna in the tongue segment?
Yes.
I think we're ready to go to the next
Okay.
mashup practice.
So give me a second here. Okay, so whatever oil you use for the vagal tone, keep it handy. But first we're going to do out of cultivating the regenerative state, the very first segment, segment A, elevating consciousness, healing potential. So you're trying to elevate the healing potential. And what this means is, we have our normal rest and repair mode: rest, repair, digest, right? But in times of a crisis or an illness, an injury, or your body is just, like sometimes you have too many things to do and you get a little overwhelmed. The same thing can happen with your body. And what starts to happen is you start going into more shallow forms of rest and repair. But like if say you're doing something, you hurt your back, or you fall down and twist your ankle or hurt your shoulder, or the body has an illness, we need to be able to go into rest and repair mode, but sometimes we need to go into a deeper potential of rest and repair, not just the normal everyday rest and repair. Because keep in mind, your body still runs things in a repetitive way. It still does things in homeostasis. And so even though you might be exhausted, homeostasis goes, okay, we're going to sleep, but we're only going to sleep this deep. We're only going to rest this much, and then you got to get up and you got to do things. And so sometimes you have to push the boundary of your ability to heal. And in that, your body will resolve things to a much greater level or to a much greater degree when it can hit like much deeper levels of rest and repair. Might not be what you hit all the time, but like if you hurt your back or you start to get sick, you want to be able to lay down and go into that deep, crazy sleep where you wake up and you're like, oh, I feel so much better. Where, there's been times where, injury, a back issue, something like that, you go to lay down to rest and you rest, but you didn't really get that great of sleep and get up not feeling that much better. You just feel still kind of crappy, right? So we want to increase that potential. So here, assemblage point is the blend, but you can use aloes, some form of cedar, cistus, frankincense, galbanum, or sitka. Okay, so you're choosing your oil. Give you another 30 seconds to get it all ready. Okay, so we are using the oil. We're going to do the 4 quadrants first. And this is to help shift perceptions. The assemblage point is basically means you're taking in all these different pieces of information, and then it gives you a perception that you see the world through. So if your body's in a stress state, you see things through a stress state. If you have a big sense of well-being and everything feels good, you see everything through those eyes. So your awareness is on the left side of your body. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the left side of your body. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the left side of your body, from the side of your face all the way down to the ankle. And then do the front side of the body, the whole front side, your face, throat, chest, all the way down to the tops of your feet. And then the right side of your body, right side of your face and neck, shoulder, all the way down to the right outer ankle. And then the back side of the body, the whole back side, back of the head and neck, down the whole back, down the backs of the legs to the heels. And then just pause. Just pause. Let's do that one again. Left side of your body. From the side of your face all the way down to the left outer ankle. And then the front side of the body. Your awareness is on the whole front side of the body. The right side of the body. Whole right side of your face, all the way down to the right outer ankle. And then the backside of the body, back of the head and neck, the whole back, all the way to the heels. And then pause and be still. You're just being still. Now we're going to do the three brains, but from the top down. So you're still using the same oil. Your awareness is on the brain. And then your awareness is your crown, the top of your head. Your front solar plexus, the area below your ribs. back heart, the area between the shoulder blades. Then the sex chakra, where the sex organs are. And then your low back, the backside of the navel. And then pause and be still. We'll just do that one once. Or we're still going to use the same oil. And we're going to do the materialization breath. So again, you're holding the oil to your chest. Chin goes down, you inhale, and then up, and then exhale through your mouth. So down, inhale, up, exhale. 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 Down, inhale. Up, exhale. Down, inhale. Up, exhale. Just be still. Keep your eyes closed. Let's do that one again. Bottle to your chest, chin down, inhale, hold your breath, up, exhale, down, inhale, 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 up, exhale. Just pause and be still. Now we're going to keep that oil handy and come back to it. But right now we're going to set it down and we're going to pull out the oil that you are using for the vagal tone, whatever that was. And begin inhaling with your awareness on the ajna, the area between the eyebrows. Now move your awareness to your back head. Now do the sides of your head. Go ahead and just do the whole side. The sides of your head. And then just pause and be still for a moment. Okay. Now you're inhaling long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your brain. You're still on your brain. You're inhaling. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And again, just let go. Okay, you're gonna put your awareness just down the center line of the brain, so in between the two hemispheres. If you just put your awareness on this area, it'll hit it. So just kind of a narrow strip down the middle of your head. Just pause and be still for a moment. Just pause and be still. Again, that's that strip down the center. Your awareness is there. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Now move your awareness to the sides of your neck, each side of your neck. And then just pause. Pause and be still. You're just being still. Just being still. Okay, we're going to move to the uh, angels of regeneration, and we're going to pull out the Archangel Uriel. So that's segment 2 on page 3. And then if you don't have Uriel, you could also use camphor. Wood is also a form of camphor. So camphor or wood. I haven't given anybody Borneo, have I? No, we haven't used Borneo in anything, have we? No. It's a different kind of camphor. Okay, so you have your either your Archangel blend or you have camphor. And again, go to the center between the eyebrows, the ajna. Nice, long, slow, deep breath.
Now move to your back head. Your awareness is on your back head. Then the sides of your head. You're doing both sides of your head. Go to your brain. Your awareness is on your brain. And then just pause and let go for a moment. Again, your awareness on your brain, you're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your brain. Move your awareness to the spine. Your brain and spine both at the same time. brain in the soles of your feet. As you inhale, you're moving your awareness up above your ankles. As you exhale, you're moving your awareness down into the earth. Just be still. Now you're going to put the bottle up to your chest, the Archangel Uriel or camphor, bottle up to your chest, and we're going to do the materialization breath. So chin down, inhale, head up, exhale, down, inhale, 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 up, exhale. Just be still. Just being still. Let's do that one more time. Bottle to your chest, chin down. Do 8 or 9 of the materialization breaths. You can do them at your own pace. And then just pause and be still. You notice how you feel your body, your emotions, your thoughts. How do you feel? You're tired. It's napping nap time. Yeah. So let's go ahead and share experiences, ask questions. we kind of did a thing where, like we were talking about at the beginning, if you're increasing your healing potential. And the reason why we went to Archangel Uriel is um, the angel of the light or of the void. So if we want to go into those deeper states, it is like going into the void, or at least closer to the void. So anyway,
Avoid where we sleep. I'm just kidding.
if we're lucky.
Someone said, still alert, ready to pounce, to play or to protect.
Mm, nice.
Go ahead, Barbara.
Hey, hey.
I think you should be able to see. Let's see.
Sorry, I thought I wasn't unmuted. Wow. I felt a ton of light and I felt the back
You're
of my
cutting
throat burning.
You're cutting out. I didn't catch very much of that.
Sorry, not great internet connection. With the Uriel, I felt like just with energy, and the back of my throat was burned. I don't know if that
blood.
meant
My
anything.
throat was burning. I don't know if that meant anything.
Oh. Well, I mean, Archangel Uriel is associated with the throat. I mean, because that is the manifestation of the void. The void is the space
Right.
between the incarnated soul and the higher soul. And so, I mean, could be something fleshing out, could be energy moving, shifting. Was it like a sore throat, or was it like the back of your neck that was burning?
It was the very back of my throat. It was kind of a sore throat sort of burn.
Mm. And you weren't experiencing a sore
Very high
throat
up. Not
prior.
at all.
Oh, yeah.
Not at all.
Um, mm. Yeah, that's most likely just energy shifting or releasing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
And as the process went on, I felt just incredibly alert and present, but there was this quality of watchfulness,
Hmm.
like being on guard to protect something.
Hmm.
Yeah, very interesting. Thank
Very
you.
nice. Yeah. Somebody else said that, didn't they? Oh,
Someone's asking what oils are in Archangel Uriel.
so there's the regular blend and then there's a premium. So it depends on which one you're using. But Uriel is oh, they have premium here. Give me just a sec. Okay, how about I'll give you premium first, and then I'll give you the regular in a second after that. So the premium is aloes, fragapani, white lotus, and acacia. And then The regular blend is cypress, silver fir, juniper, white spruce, hyssop, artemisia, petitgrain, and benzoin. Questions?
That's it.
Shares.
for
Okay,
research.
so let me just look one more thing up. All right. So we're gonna take a break and we're gonna come back, and after that, we'll delve into another process or practice. If you have other questions, write them down so you don't forget. But otherwise, we'll come back at a quarter till the hour, so in 15 minutes. Hey, everybody. So we are going to go into another round of something. And so here we're going to start with actually the angel. We're going to go to the angels of regeneration, and we're going to pull out Archangel Gabriel, be it regular or the premium. But also, if you need a single oil instead, frankincense or galbanum would work. Okay, so we have our Archangel Gabriel, frankincense or galbanum. You're going to begin inhaling. We're going to do a variation of that same pattern. So inhaling between the eyebrows, the ajna. So Gabriel is about manifestation, but it's also about communication. And it could be amongst people, but communication within the body, and also communication with us as an organism, with Earth. So that means attracting elementals, attracting the things that we need as the building blocks for our physical body, emotional body, mental body. But also, if we have had a lot of strong emotions or repetitive thoughts that have been negative, it helps to purify that aspect so we don't keep attracting negative building blocks. So, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your ajna. Your awareness is on the back head. And then do the sides of your head. And then move your awareness to the brain. Your awareness is on the brain. Your awareness is on the brain. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then just let go. Let go for a moment. Begin inhaling again. Your awareness is on the brain. Your awareness is on your spine. The brain and spine both at the same time. brain and soles of the feet. Brain and the soles of your feet. As you inhale, move your awareness up above the ankles. As you exhale, move your awareness down into the earth. Just pause and be still. Just be still. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the sex chakra. The awareness is on the back heart. The back throat, the middle of the back of your neck. And then the crown, the top of your head. And just be still. Okay. We're going to the healing inflammation class, and we're in segment 1, thymus regulation. So there's not very many choices here, so we're going to give you some B choices. Cypriot, mimosa, or Moroccan thyme are listed. Also, blue tansy would be another one. Thyme thuyonol would be another one. Melissa would be another one.
What was the second one? Oh, after blue tansy.
Thyme thuyonol. Yeah. And then if you don't have those, like some form of like chamomile or yarrow or milfoil. Let's see where we're at there and if we need to do more. Okay. So here we're gonna just calm down the thymus. And the thymus, when it gets agitated, can elevate blood pressure, can make our body way more reactive than normal. And so we wanna calm our body down in places or times of conflict, chaos, conflict, whatever you'd like to call it. So whichever one you're using, begin inhaling. Your awareness is on the front heart. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the front heart. Your awareness is on the back heart. Your awareness is on the ajna. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths between your eyebrows. The navel. Your awareness is on the navel. And then an inch and a half below your navel. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Excuse me, pause and be still. Just pause and be still. So we're going to go to in cultivating the regenerative state. We're going to go to G, psychic attack, and we're not going to follow that whole protocol, but we're going to pull out Rue. And if you don't have Rue, I mean, I think Rue is a pretty common one for most of you guys. But if you don't have Rue, St. John's wort will work. And let's throw in hyssop into that mix. Yeah. So, I mean, that should be something that most of you have. If you don't have that, let us know and I'll try to come up with something else. But Okay. So we're just going to do the lower centers here. So you're going to start with your navel. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the navel. Your awareness is on the navel. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Now, move your awareness over to the spleen. Left hand side of the body below the ribs. The spleen, left hand side of the body below the ribs. Then your Mingmen, the low back, the backside of the navel. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then the sex chakra. Where the sex organs are, the sex chakra. Bottom of the tailbone. At the bottom of the tailbone. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then pause and let go. Now, begin inhaling. Your awareness is on your brain. You're still using whichever oil you're using. Rue, St. John's wort or hyssop. You're inhaling with your awareness on the brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your spine. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness on your spine. That's good. Hmm. Your brain and spine both at the same time. Your brain and spine both at the same time. The brain and the soles of the feet, both at the same time. And as you inhale, move your awareness up above the ankles. As you exhale, down into the earth. Just let go. Just let it go. Yeah. Whatever oil you just used, bottle to your chest, 8 or 9 of the materialization breath. And then just be still. And if you're done, just be still. Just let it incubate for a moment. Now, inhale on the front solar plexus. Move your awareness to the back solar plexus. And then just let it go. How did that feel? So check in with your body, your emotions, your thoughts, things going on in your life. But here we took the energy of an angel. Rue, especially Rue, is very good for conflict. That's why it's good for cutting cords. It helps to like resolve a conflict. The reason why it's good for like releasing cords is it shifts your nervous system. And then we also did the thymus. And, when we have conflict with, say, another person, there's energy bouncing back and forth. And emotionally, mentally, we might have our thoughts or our emotions or our perceptions of the situation. But a lot of it is the energy bodies of the two individuals or you in a situation. There's a back and forth, there's a projection and then a reaction. Projection, reaction. And part of calming that down, I mean, there's different facets to it, but part of that is the thymus. It's like what I say sometimes when we're talking about the immune system. It's to keep out outside invaders, viruses, bacterias, funguses, microbes, but the body just feels a threat and sees a jerk at work the same way it sees a virus. It's a outside invader. It's something that's potentially destabilizing to, homeostasis or to the organism. So it fights back, it projects back. And so here we kind of calm things down so things are more regulated, but also release things that are there that we might not even be aware of. Think about like times where, maybe you're a little upset about some situation and you didn't get a good night's sleep for a couple of nights. Part of it is we are still connected and we're still wound up about that situation. Happens to all of us, but it's still, the more you can calm it down, your body goes into regenerative state. And in situations with conflict, a regenerative state usually means resolving it or coming up with a new solution. When we're in difficulties, sometimes we lose focus, we lose our one pointedness or our attention on what the goal is, and it starts to be about the conflict itself or the fight itself. So this can even throw you more off track. And so, it's a real thing. It happens more times than it doesn't. I mean, somebody really has to train themselves to stay focused on what the goal is and not get sucked into the little dramas and conflicts along the way. But it still happens to everybody. But anyway, enough of me blabbing. Let's go ahead and open it up. You can share, you can ask questions, unmute yourself, type in. Let's go ahead and process this. It looked like Samantha was really enjoying it. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had such an intense experience, like in a good way with Rue. Like
Mhm,
I mean, I've
mhm,
had
sure.
some amazing experiences with Rue, but this was like a spiritual experience
Right,
with
right.
Rue.
I can't remember what church it is. I want to say it's a certain festival in the Catholic Church, but I really don't remember. But in one of the churches on a certain feast or festival, they go through and they put rue in the holy water and they go and they sprinkle the crowd, with the holy water and the rue. And yeah, I mean, it's to help let go of things from the past and reduce conflicts in people's lives. And, yeah.
And go ahead, Teresa.
Hey,
Hi.
how'd you do?
This afternoon's been really intense. Good. Uh, um, yeah, just a lot of really deep sadness came up.
Hmm.
And
You think it's from the past or you don't
yeah,
know?
and from people who have crossed over. Is
Hmm.
that there's still cords even when the cords fall away when people pass over, or
Well, sometimes it's more like attachments, like in the can be like the memories or the past events, because the past events still have like active components, even though that person might not be there.
okay.
It's always possible that like after a person crosses over, because a lot of times it would still be maybe attached to the emotional body. And
Okay.
Sometimes like when the emotional body falls away, that cord will eventually get uh diminished. But
Okay.
um, you know, most times when the physical body falls away, it's usually still like situations, you know what I mean? Because that's an easy way to stay like connected to that. You know, there are like if it was really intense, there is kind of a binding that can happen with a person with, with another soul. Um, but that's a little bit of a different issue. It's still might kind of feel as chords, but You know, it's like like if you want to be bound to somebody, either love them really intensely or hate them intensely. And so that is a two-sided thing though. So like if somebody really hates you and you're just like, yeah, okay, you hate me, but you don't hate back, bond isn't there. You know what I mean? And so even after they've left, if you can get to a place where you're just like, yeah, they were jerks, but you know, oh well, you know, even if it's just a little bit like that, you'll usually kind of untangle that if that's the issue. And you know, it usually takes a lot of hatred.
And what if you got caught in the middle of two other people with that projection going backwards and forwards?
I would say as long as you weren't directing it either way, you know, I just cut cords from it, and that's
You done?
probably that active situation more than anything, and just
Mhm.
cut like work chords for that, etheric chords, rue, you know, things
Okay.
like that. Yeah, aloes is another one that you could use for like a deeper form of cord cutting if you had to, especially in situations like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alice was out today. So
Alice.
Aloes. I thought you
Yeah.
said Alice, and I was
Oh
like,
yeah. No, not Alice.
I don't know who
Aloes.
Alice is.
It's a new form of aloes
Right,
C. There you
right,
go.
right. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, aloes is a great choice. I mean, aloes does a lot of nice things, and I'd say like on the average person, it might help, but like somebody like you that's been doing a lot of work, it would be very deep in what it would.
Mhm.
You know,
Okay.
like when I say that, like there's always the potential for the average person to benefit from it, but um like if their energy body has not been prepped for like releasing things, you know, it's like trying to pull a piece of string out of a ball of string. Like it's just too intertwined with things.
Yeah.
Like once you've been unwinding things, I mean, you've been doing work for a long time. Uh,
Yeah.
Aloes is able to go and do a surgical strike, and you know,
Just I'm gonna take that out and be
yeah.
done. Okay. Well, that's great to know. I picked that one today when we were doing
Oh, good.
something earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Greg. Great
You,
weekend.
you're so welcome.
You can go ahead, Danelle.
Hey, Danelle.
Hey Greg, you can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, so I had a question about, so often I will kind of feel my clients' energies before they come in, sometimes the day before.
Sure.
Would you recommend doing this protocol? And this also goes along with, you know, the person I live with, like if he's anxious or agitated, I feel it. Would this stuff help with that?
Yeah, I would say you could probably do a much more simplified version of it.
Okay.
For something like that, like your best bet is probably like hyssop or chocolate root cleanser. And the
Okay.
reason being those two is for something like that, it's more about like absorbing things from other people. Like you said, like you can feel your clients coming or something. And usually what
Yeah.
starts to happen is, you know, yes, they might be thinking of you and they might not, but, you know, just like your client isn't just your guys' energy isn't just mixing when they show up to your office or on a Zoom or
Sure.
something like that. It's slowly starting to merge, you know, even a day or two prior and sometimes even more. Usually a day or two, you know. Um, and so you know, it's not malicious or anything, but
No, no.
yeah, it's just that uh you know, their stresses, their difficulties, their thing that they want to heat, you know, their pain, whatever it is, you know, you do kind of feel a little bit of that. And so um the hyssop will diminish the tendency for you to absorb that or feel that. You know,
Okay.
you might be aware of it so that you can still direct the healing, but most part you just don't want to absorb it too much or not have it be like causing a reaction in your body or your mind or something. And
Yeah.
so I have known some healers in the past where they perceive that as like psychic attack. And like, you know, as much as I would explain to them, I was like, no, they're not upset at you. They're coming to you for
Oh,
what you do. Like, you know, like
sure.
you do what you do and you're just feeling, people aren't coming like from a birthday party and all happy and like life's amazing. They're usually going and getting sessions from somebody because they're dealing with something or they want to improve something or,
Sure.
they're tired of a pattern in their life. It's something. And so, that's why it's like kind of like when somebody's doing healings on people, it's a noble thing because you're helping people with their difficulties. And
Yeah.
and so still got to protect ourselves a little bit. Not protection like how you would protect like if you're in a situation where somebody's being aggressive, that's a different kind of protection. Here it's more
Yes.
just like being highly absorbent. You don't need to be highly absorbent to do what you're doing. I went through a really bad phase where I had that issue, and I
Okay.
point where like every day I was taking like a coffee bath or a Palo Santo bath or something just because I was so overwhelmed. And it was
Yeah.
weird because I started off not being very sensitive, and then I got incredibly sensitive, and then it just wasn't stopping. Like it just wasn't stopping. And I started using chocolate root cleanser and then augmented it with hyssop. And I noticed I'd be aware of it, but I wasn't reactive to it. Like I wasn't needing
Yeah.
to always clean up and and so yeah. Yeah, you just need to
Um,
do a little bit of work like that, because
yeah. Kind of
that
just
also
breathing
is
it
what
in.
makes you good at what you do. Like that ability to feel and sense is also like has its good side, but at the same time, sometimes it
Yeah.
can be a little much.
Yeah. And I'm getting better at discerning it because
Yeah,
sometimes I'm
yeah.
getting weird thoughts or
Right,
anxiety in my
exactly. The
mind. It's
perfect
like, wow,
example.
this not
You'll have a
mine.
weird feeling or you have a weird thought or you start feeling anxious or you
Yeah.
and after a while you'll start to recognize, oh, it's this person or that person and they're having a bad day or something. And
Mm-hmm.
uh the goal is to be able to help people like that, but not be able to like have the impact or that influence, hit your energy body so much. And so
Yeah.
I still have to do that from time to time. It's never like, oh, I've arrived. It's like you kind of
Yeah.
get it and it's kind of good, but like it can backslide at any point. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So I still will do a chocolate root cleanser bath and body tonics for a while, inhale hyssop, and then it's up and going again and I feel pretty good. And the other thing that is like if it continues and that doesn't resolve it, one of the things that you can use is something that's very stimulating to the pineal gland. Uh,
Okay.
so, like that Blue Mountain Sage is very stimulating to that. Like lotus is very stimulating to that. Even aloes can be very stimulating to that.
Okay.
Tuberose, you know.
Okay.
But I don't know that you need to go there. I think you could probably resolve it with hyssop and chocolate root cleanser.
Yeah. And yeah, there was some stuff like happening today where I was picking up on agitation and
Yeah,
I actually
yeah,
chose hyssop for this
yeah.
last segment
Oh,
and
good, good,
yeah,
good.
and it's like all gone. So I'm all happy and like nothing happened. So
Right. So I have kind of a funny story. Like so, um, back in the days when I was doing corporate work, I was still doing like healing sessions and everything, but I spent a portion of my week, consulting in corporate situations. And there was this one client, he would go, You always call me right when I'm in the middle of like a crisis. He goes, how do you do that? And, I was planning, I never said anything. I was like, because I feel it. I never said that to him, but it was like, do I keep feeling this or do I call him and just address it so that
Just
like I
address it.
can
Yeah.
have some peace? Because I mean, he was just a stress ball, like a stress,
Yeah.
and my body was still in that super sensitive phase. Like now I probably wouldn't even notice. But back then I was just like, oh my God, if I don't call him and you know help him through this, I'm not gonna sleep for the next day or two. Like
Yeah.
it was
Okay.
just that agitating. And so, you know, break out the hyssop, break out the chocolate root cleanser, and it got better.
Yeah. Great. Thank you. Yeah, I've had some experiences like that too with clients
Right.
where I
Like
just know that they're on the edge and
right,
just
right. And they were like, how do you
yeah.
know when to call? I was like, I don't know, just like intuition. I was like, because my solar plexus feels your solar plexus.
Yes. Well, thank you. That's great.
You're
I'll
welcome.
start using that consistently.
Yeah, yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Thanks for the class too.
And go ahead, Peggy.
Hey, Peggy.
Hi. So, she really asked my question, but I'm going to ask it again because I am working with three people, all of whom are, well, all of who are incredible humans, but they've all got incredible amounts of shit going on. Just before I meet with them, just do some, should I alternate chakra root and hyssop or just take some
Yeah,
hyssop
you could alternate. Like they both, will diminish the tendency to absorb negativity. The hyssop by itself is a little bit more cleansing to like the instinctive responses of the body. So it'd make your body a little bit less reactive. The chocolate root cleanser does that as well, but also has a deeper purifying effect on the whole system itself. And so it would go back and forth. So you can do inhalations, you could do salt baths, and a couple drops on the wrist, like maybe a time or two a day would be good.
Okay, and the other one, it was one of your stories, but in your corporate stories, when you had a group coming in and you had something diffusing so that
It was hyssop. Yeah,
that
hyssop.
was his.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Usually it was hyssop.
hyssop is the champion, huh?
For stuff like that, yeah. Yeah.
And I just love me some hyssop, so
Yeah,
that's
yeah. I hear you. Me too.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, and thank you for a great class.
Oh, my pleasure.
Appreciate
Thank you.
Somebody's wondering, could you show kind of where the thymus is?
It's like kind of in behind the breastbone in here. So if you go to the chest.
Wonder why after the rue that my right breast hurt, question mark.
I'm not sure.
It's dissipated now, thankfully.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's just a blockage or something that might be coming out. Yeah, I'm not sure though.
I was kind of ready to pass out and now I'm like, okay, let's go again. That's it for the questions and
Okay.
shares though.
Nobody else has any other questions that you would want to ask, or we still have a little bit of time left, so.
Yeah. How can I regenerate with one oil? Just kidding.
Greg,
Yes, yes.
I heard you say about Blue Mountain Sage. Did you say it cleans up the pineal?
Yeah, it's very stimulating to the pineal and the blue pearl, which is the little energetic seed that's in the pineal gland. And the thing that's kind of unique with Blue Mountain Sage is that it's very cleansing to the crown chakra. The other sages a little bit, but nowhere near like the Blue Mountain Sage. And so like different sages have like these little nuances that are different. And most sage is very good for the brain, and like supportive of the upper centers and especially the crown. But the blue mountain sage is very cleansing to the crown, and so that's why the stimulating of the pineal gland and the blue pearl or the mental permanent seed. And so, it still has some of the properties like the other sages, but like if you're trying to reduce overactive sensory nerves in the body, wouldn't be the best choice. I mean, it would help, but it wouldn't be like Spanish sage or, regular sage or Dalmatian sage. Those would be far better. And so, neurological reeducation, same thing. Sage, Spanish sage, Dalmatian, sage triloba, Australian sage, all of those are much better at it than.
For the neurological.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And then go ahead, Barbara, then Letty.
Hey, Barbara.
Hey there, can you hear me this time?
Yes.
Okay. I'm wondering what you might suggest for a mashup with Angel Zadkiel. That's the other one in the other class that we didn't.
Yeah, we didn't touch on that. I thought we possibly might. I would do like some vagal tone work. The thing that I would probably also do is the state of the body. The page 6 on the healing inflammation. And then if you were to do it from cultivating the regenerative state, addressing lower consciousness.
Maybe that's something we could do on Wednesday even.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Yeah, we'll
depending
do
on how
that.
questions go. But
Yeah, maybe we'll do that Wednesday night.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And Barbara, you know how we were doing like the ajna, back head, sides, and the brain? Do that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, add that in with any angel.
That's a really powerful pattern.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
It steps up the angel work a notch. When we do the encyclopedia, what do we call it? The angelic encyclopedia, I'm going to put forth an even stronger version of it. There's going to be like normal, intermediate, and extra strength or advanced or however you want to say it
Wow.
in each of the protocols. And so, you can do whichever one you want, but the one that we're talking about how we do ajna, backhead, sides, and then brain is the intermediate. There's still a couple other pieces to it, but it's the intermediate.
Okay. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
and go ahead, Letty.
Hey, lady.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Sam. How are you doing?
Good.
Greg, I had a question. When we did the segment 1 thymus regulation and you had given other choices, because I do have Moroccan thyme, but I don't really like the way thyme smells. I ended up using dark blue tansy. Would that still work?
Yeah. So it depends like on what you're trying to do. And like in a way, the one that works better will depend from individual to individual. If there's a high potential for autoimmune issues, the Moroccan thyme is pretty good. And it's a way to keep the immune system strong while like calming that down. Thyme thioinol will regulate the thymus, but if it's autoimmune, it doesn't regulate it like enough. The dark blue tansy is regulating, even if there's autoimmune issues, it will be regulating. It's pretty calming and soothing to things like that. And so if you feel that that's an issue, because like sometimes when somebody has blood pressure, some of it is the thymus is hyperreactive. Like it's hypervigilant, hyperreactive, and so it keeps elevating the blood pressure because the body perceives that there's a threat that probably isn't there. And so it keeps putting the body into, elevate the blood pressure so you can run, fight, do whatever. And so, you're just calming all those things down. Yeah.
Okay. What about the other time, Citral? Or that
Concentrol on the thymus. I mean, it will strengthen the thymus, but it won't necessarily regulate it.
okay.
Yeah. Some of the other ones are very good for strengthening it, but they won't necessarily have a regulating effect. One that I kind of low grade suspect that would have a regulating effect, but I just haven't tested it enough to see is Cape Snowbush. I
Oh,
think that actually would. I mean, Cape Snowbush calms down like hyperreactivity in some of the other areas in the body.
mhm.
So it would make sense that it fits there, but it's not something that I've had the direct experience of like treating in enough people to be able to go, yeah, that probably will do that. It's
Okay.
just, it's like, it's one to check into, but I haven't had time to check into it yet.
But I guess I'll go back and use the Moroccan time. I just don't really like the way it smells, but
You can
guess
you can
it's
do the dark blue tansy. The dark blue tansy won't like I would say the dark blue tansy is probably a little bit more regulating, but won't uh increase the potency of the immune system, where the Moroccan time will reduce it and keep the immune system like strong and even getting stronger, but with like in a less reactive way.
mhm.
The blue tansy will calm it down, but won't boost the immune system.
Okay. Um,
If that made sense. Like,
yes. Yeah, I'm just thinking I'll just go back and redo it with the Moroccan time because I'd
yeah.
rather it. I feel like being
Well,
around students,
there's a benefit. There's a benefit for you using blue tansy, though. I would say you're in a situation at work where it's not all hugs and kisses at work. You know what I mean?
not
And
at all.
and so your body is going to be a little bit, even if there's no conflict for a few weeks, there's that tension that's at work and there's
Mhm.
projections and so your body has reactions to that, even though you don't have an emotional mental reason why, or you don't have the interaction to go, oh, this is happening. You know, there's conflict is in the air.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So throwing a little blue tansy at that, kind of a good thing to do.
Yeah, and I kind of like that we hit the psychic protection area because although I'm not feel like I'm being like cyclically attacked, I feel like it's happening, but more just straight to my face, you know?
Yeah.
Um,
I don't think that people like it's like when we talked about it a long time ago. I don't think they feel the need to be secret.
yeah, no, they don't,
You
not
know
at
what I
all.
mean?
Yeah, not at
Like,
all.
yeah,
They're
I
just
don't think it's you probably know exactly how everybody feels. They're not hiding their feelings.
yeah, they're not. And it's just been a rough, it's been a rough school year. I mean, I know we will be done in May, but I'm just thinking, I hope some of those people don't return back next year. Um, yeah, it's just been rough. But I'm kind of glad either way, like we hit it because I felt like the roux did kind of help me,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know. And I was just wondering if like St. John's Wort, if you think I should do that, like might be a little bit stronger.
It would be different. It would probably be just as strong, but I might go back and forth between the two.
Mhm.
Um, Rue's a little bit better at helping to resolve or clean up the conflict itself. St.
Mhm.
John's wort is a little bit better for the byproduct of the conflict, like the thoughts, the emotions, the feelings, that kind of stuff. And so both would release chords, but they
Yeah.
do have slightly different things that they're doing.
Okay. Yeah, because I felt like when all this stuff went down on Friday and I just felt like, oh my God, it couldn't have happened at a worse time because I feel like it ruined my spring break. But I just kind of had to like let it go, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, but I did feel like it ruined my spring break.
Yeah.
It was
I
hard
bet.
for me to let go of it, like
Yeah.
I don't know, I felt like I was um just dwelling on it, you know what I mean? Because I just couldn't believe that had happened. I was thinking to
Yeah.
myself, like, the nerve that this coworker of mine had, because I'm thinking in my head, like, how do you have the nerve to do that when she's doing other stuff that um I feel like are worse than what I did, and I thought, wow, I couldn't believe
People
that.
never see it.
Hmm?
People never see it like that.
Yeah, I was just kind of wow. But anyhow, so I don't know. We'll see what happens this coming week. I guess I'll keep you posted, see what happens, because I'm sure we'll be called in again,
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm excited that you're gonna do the 2.0 version on the psychic protection.
Yeah, I think that was the original psychic protection class.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super excited that you'll be doing a 2.0 version. I'm
The
kind of
very first time I taught that was like in what,
So,
2017?
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's been a long time,
Long time. Yeah.
It's been
Yeah.
a long time. I was super surprised. I was like, wow, you're doing a 2.0 version. That's
Yeah.
gonna be like really
Go back
exciting.
to some of the oldies.
Yeah.
We'll
And it's
upgrade
funny
it
because
to
you do a big section in here with similar like to what we did today with the roux,
mhm.
but I think you actually do 4 oils in a row, I think, for like
Yeah, I think
psychic
so.
impact, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
If I remember correctly. I would have
Yeah.
to go back and look, but
Yeah.
it was a great class. I actually I love that class.
Yeah. We're gonna even upgrade the kit.
Yeah.
So like, the old kit will still work, but we'll upgrade and do, more of like how we do kits now.
Yeah, I think people are gonna love that class.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess
Yeah, it was a
I
great
mean I'm kind
class.
of curious to see what it's gonna be at 2.0,
Yeah,
like how I'm like really excited about that. I was like, oh well, can't wait for that.
yeah.
But anyhow, well, thanks so much, Greg. Also, just wanted to touch base really quick. I did tell Sam my brother like seems to be doing really well,
Oh, good.
and also have some other news. I'm going to be a grandma again.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. My daughter's pregnant again. She's due in August, so we'll see.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. I found out as I went up. I went up to Fort Worth this week, and I don't know why she hadn't told me, but she just I guess was waiting to see me in person, and then she told me.
Yeah.
And she
Yeah.
said, "Mom, I thought you would have noticed that she looked bigger." And I was thinking in my head, honestly, I didn't pay attention, but because she didn't seem like that much, like
Right, right, right.
bigger. It's not like she's that far along. But anyhow, so but
You have
thanks so
to
much
tell
for
her they know what causes that.
yes, right. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, well, thanks so much. Thanks, Sam.
Take care.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Bye, everyone.
Someone's asking, can you please clarify what is the process for chakral breathing? Thanks.
Chakra breathing is when you are on a chakra, or here we're doing the soles of the feet. You know how like we're on the soles of the feet, and I was like, raise your awareness up above the ankles as you inhale, down into the earth as you exhale. So it's basically as you breathe in, you're moving energy into a particular area. As you breathe out, you're moving energy outward. So in the feet, it's up into the leg, down into the earth. If it's your solar plexus, it'd be breathing, moving your awareness in, and then exhaling, moving your awareness out away from the body. So yeah, it helps to stimulate the chakra.
And then someone's asking if the kit oils are changing in the new classes versions, could you note that when you put it in the class website as a new set of oils?
Yes, we will. Yeah. I have to sit down and make it. So it's going to be my job here in about 45 minutes.
And can Greg talk about the Angel Encyclopedia class?
Yeah, so it's going to be kind of like how the plant teachers, where there's just a bunch of oils. We're going to have all the angels. There's going to be a bunch of new angels. Like I think we have like maybe 30 angels right now. There's probably going to be 50. And so there'll be an explanation of something about that angel and why to use it. And then there'll be a universal process, but they'll each have their own little process as well. And so you can kind of flip through the encyclopedia and go, okay, if I want to work an angel, I want to work for a particular issue, or you just want to go to a particular angel, there'll be kind of a layout of all of that with the information. And then processes and practices to go along with that. So the thing with the angel work is it highly refines the intuitive mind and your ability to bring in light into the body, into situations, into the mind. But it's like steroids for the regenerative state. You know, that rest and repair mode, the ability to shake things off. It's different than like how people just do like the, you know, the angel cards and do all that where they, you know, have little guided meditations. This is about communing with the angels, which is a process. And so, you know, it's something we've been slow walking over a period of time. Um, but you know, it's just like Barbara was saying, that process that we did with the head or the ajna, back head, side heads, and brain, how it felt strong. There's like stronger versions of working with angels that you know, you you have to let your body get like used to it. And so that's why there'll be a like a beginning, intermediate, advanced is, you know, when you want to do deeper, harder, stronger work, you can. But, you know, if there's times where you just want to start getting used to a particular angel, there's ways of doing like softer ways. And so, yeah, it's gonna be nice. I think it's good. Um, it will increase your ability to invoke and commune with angels, and then start being specific about what what you're trying to shift and what you're trying to work and how to invoke that particular angel specifically in a way that will produce a result. You know.
Greg, it's Danelle. I asked that question.
Mhm.
So, is this going to be different than those angel classes that you did in 2020?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were kind of like helping to prepare the body for working with the angel.
Oh,
Like
right. Okay.
those are still good, but like this is getting right to the heart of the matter. Like, you know, you're just going to get right to working it. So, yeah,
Okay. Great. Thank you.
yourself.
Go ahead, Letty.
Hee hee.
Greg, sorry, I forgot to ask you one question. I
Mhm.
was wondering if you could check by any chance. I'm having like some lower back pain when I'm asleep, like when I have to like shift from like one side to the other. I
When
have,
you're laying on your side,
yes, I've been
and
using like
is it more in your hip or is it in your low back?
you know, I kind of feel it like it radiates like all the way, like my lower back all the way to my hips. It just like it hurts when I'm having to like switch from one side to the other. I've been using the pain relief ointment, but just the basic pain relief, not like you know how you have the different ones. It helps, but I
And,
feel like it
and
comes back.
you're putting that just on your back, or are you putting that on your hips as well?
Hips and lower back.
Okay. Um, you know what I would do? I mean, I do like a multifaceted approach. I would do that process out of last weekend about the urinary system,
Mhm.
just because that will unwind the lower bowels, the kidneys, the low back, the hips. Will help to unwind all of that. The psoas. I think that's a good one to do. Um, and so there's that. Um, the
Okay.
other thing is, you know, going back to what we were talking about, you know, with your workplace, is conflict is in the air. And so your low back is going to react to that because it's going to try to stabilize the spine because of the conflict. And so it will probably eventually even hit your digestive tract. And so I would say do like hyssop or rue, probably rue, pretty consistently for a little while, just
Okay.
to diminish the effects of those sassy pants people you're working with. You know, how they're, like I said, they're not even trying to hide it. They're just right to your face, being all sassy.
Yeah.
Um, I would say some of that's probably contributing. And then I like the idea of you putting larch on your body,
Mhm.
like on your chest and abdomen a bit, just to reduce the bronchioles. I think if you open up the bronchioles somewhat, it will ease up the muscle tension. And inhale it a little bit, but like every night, just like 6, 8, 10 drops, just like bam, bam, bam on the chest and abdomen, and then rub it in, or if you have a tonic, do that. But
I
that
also
would
put the
be,
bronchioles rollerball.
do larch though, larch on the body, like, because I think that the bronchial rollerball is good for hitting the bronchioles, but here your bronchioles are spasming because of the state of the body.
Okay.
And so the bronchioles is a little too specific to just the bronchioles, where here you got to undo some of the stuff from the environment, and
Okay.
your body's feeling it. And so it feels really nice, by the way. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Greg, and speaking of the digestive tract that you were talking about right now, I want to say it was I want to say it might have been like Tuesday night. Like I got some like sharp pains. Like I don't know. I thought I literally was gonna wake up with the stomach virus, but nothing really happened. I just got them and they were so sharp that I
What
just
part of your abdomen?
sorry.
What part of your abdomen?
Um, you know, I want to say it's like more like upper part.
Oh,
I was asleep and I just remember like just feeling them and I just thought like, holy moly, like I thought I was gonna have to like get up and use the restroom, but I actually never went to the restroom. They
yeah.
just came
That
so
was
strong.
that was cords.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was like so strong, it wasn't even funny. I was just kind of like,
Yeah.
and I ended up like not the following day, I was gonna go back to my daughter's and I ended up
Mm.
staying at the house we were staying at with my boyfriend's cousin's house. I ended up staying there because I said I don't know if I have the virus or not. I said I don't think I should go
Yeah.
around my grandson. I said if I'm gonna be sick, but it turns out
Mm.
like I don't know, it was just
Yeah.
these sharp pains.
Cords. Yeah,
Yeah.
cords. It's cords. I mean, we just had a friend that was not feeling good for a couple of days. And, I went through and I was going to do a little quick healing on her. And I looked at her and it just cut cords. And I was like, how do you feel? And she's like, better. But she was bedridden for like 2 days, bedridden. And she was like, I don't feel sick. I feel kind of sick, but I don't feel sick. And it was just, I mean, she was head to toe cords. And it was just, somebody was grinding on her. She wasn't even aware that there was a conflict, but this person was
Yeah.
grinding on. It took us a while to even figure out who it was.
Oh,
You know?
I know exactly who it is for me. So
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree.
mm,
Yeah.
okay. So I guess just I mean, keep doing Rue pretty much every
Keep
day.
doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Greg.
You're so welcome.
Thank you guys so much for doing this class. Wow, thank you so much. And I think that might be the class.
Yeah.
Great mashup. Until Wednesday.
Yeah. So we'll do something a little different on Wednesday. And if you have questions, write them down so you don't forget. But thanks for having such a nice these classes. They're therapeutic, but they're also kind of fun, and we get to chat about things in different ways. And so I don't know. Hopefully, it helps you to take them deeper. But thanks for hanging out this weekend. So next weekend is the what is it? Cardiovascular, immune,
Mhm.
and endocrine system, and it's a free class. So, join us if you can. That's going to be another really good one.